Testing. Alright. Back at this again. Alright. Kind of forgot how their voice would be, so I'm just gonna wing it. You must kill someone if you want to live. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. To survive daily life. Okay. What the fuck does that mean? But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words. So, what are you going to do now? Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed command was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us back to reality. Right. She's right. Sometimes, even if you are nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed. Please, someone, hit me. I can't forgive myself. Everybody hit me, punish me. Muscle cheese. Jesus. If you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it. Perhaps. But what is the mission exactly? Idiot. To look for a way out, duh. And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of them. But before we do that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else. True, if we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit. Fine. Then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Makoto nai. Oh, e-handbook, right? Cool. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on the screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Okay. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Okay. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Discovered, okay. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Sure. Shit. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces. This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them to control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules. But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him. Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him. So what? I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what? So I can't afford to die in here. None of them make much sense to me. But you are saying you'll follow the regulations, is that it? Huh? Oh well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Unless they discover it. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says unless they are discovered. I was wondering about that myself. It is saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about the following rules as they have been explained to us. Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me. More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever. Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies? There are tons of questions we need to answer. Damn straight! Okay, then let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone. What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them? Wait, hold on a second. That would never... Don't bother saying it could never happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So, I'm simply acting in accordance to with what I think is best for me. Hold on! Like hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want. Out of my way, Plankton. What? The fuck that's supposed to mean? One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant. They couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean. I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it! We shouldn't fight. The fuck you just say? You some kind of goody little bitch. Who do you think you are? Talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't. Fuck you! Bruh. Cool. He punched me, and I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. so I guess I shouldn't be surprised that it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Cool. Chapter 1, Time Unknown. Huh? Where am I? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. X button. Map. Truth bullet. Review evidence. Okay, presents. Personal belongings to me. Report card. Doesn't say he's a guy or a girl. Pretty sure he's a guy. Oh, I can save here. Okay. That's cool. Let's save it first. Alright then, you can use it. Alrighty then. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I'd better hang on to it for now. Cool. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor hidden there. Oh, I got a token. Okay. There's a piece of paper hanging out on the wall, which says, announcement for the headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with shower, but please note that water is turned off at night time. Okay. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' room included a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. For the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organ. One step will do the job, girls. Okay. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the two should be ample. Don't think, just feel. And let's all enjoy ourselves. I crumpled out the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Hello. Started not so long ago. I got knocked out by the Yakuza guy, and yeah, just woke up and checking out the room. There's no pet. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. Alright, what the hell is this thing? Some kind of lint roller. I guess we are supposed to clean up after ourselves. Bit sus, but I don't know. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. Alright, if you say so. There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. Surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. We are not allowed to mess with the camera, so I'd better make sure I don't touch it. Some kind of monitor. This would appear to be the bathroom. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. That doesn't make any sense, man. Why would the... I have the key, right? Okay, never mind. Let's just go out first. Looks like this door leads to outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? What? Use your fucking key, man. The fuck? How do I use the key? Nani? Looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be sleeping anywhere other than... Okay. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. Can you open the door now? How can my own bathroom door be locked? How do I pee then? Okay, let's leave then. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others. But there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham! Da! You're listening. Oh! Sayaka! Sorry, are you okay? I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that. She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound like worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on the stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Makoto? I'm fine. Nothing wrong here. Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me? Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall? After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up and investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talked about what we each found out. The fuck? So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you. Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Sus. Looks like there's some kind of nameplate. The doors themselves all look pretty much the same. Cool. Alright, so room door. I don't think I need to go to room door, so let's go in front. That seems like the restroom. There's some kind of locked room. Laundry room. Oh, okay. Trash room. Alright then. Cool. Dining room is here. Cool. I like that animation just now. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Sus. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that? Like I said, I'm psychic. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? Sus. It's kind of all of a sudden. I know, but here comes a tutorial. Sure. Talk about reactions. You're going to be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you are talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, you press the Y button, you will go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the directional buttons to make a selection and you'll confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best and enjoy the ever-important school life. Reaction. And then what's the reaction? Ah, have you gone ahead and used it already? Well, that's just wonderful. Make sure you keep it in mind as the story keeps going forward. Okay. Okay, it's weird, but okay. Surveillance camera. Being watched. Cannot touch it. Oh, found a token. What's the time, man? So what time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost sense of all time. All lost sense of time, whatever. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy. I'm not going to wander around, I'm just going to wait here in inventory. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's talk. Sus. By the way, Makoto. Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. Well, feel free. What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to the Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was. Sus. Hey, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised, is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm just average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... ha ha ha. She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Don't grow calmer, man. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen. Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. But you are the one that helped me to find my courage again. Not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that. And thank you for helping me out. I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can. So let's get out of here together. Sus. When she said things like that, it just gets me pumped up. I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he'd timed it, Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that. Yo, Makoto, Sayaka. So you two got here first, huh? Too bad, I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I will win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall. Oh, this is my thumbnail. Cool. Okay, it looks like everyone is here. Time to start the meeting. Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second indeed. Let me check something. Okay. What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver hair girl. Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads. Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because... Stabbing, strangling, but no matter how you do it, doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest up to you. Give it all. Yeah, so maybe she... Is it possible? Was she really? No. I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko. You are really going to be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait. You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything. I can't agree with you on that. Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy meetings has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know. Huh? What's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant. Don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you have already done so much as my assistant. Sus. So sus. So fucking sus. Okay, let's talk to big guy first. You big guy. Oh. Oh, wait, what? I can't choose who to talk to. Okay. Guess I'll talk to Sayaka first. Okay, so since you are in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own. And so did Kyoko. Taka. Byakuya. Taka is... Which guy is Taka again? Let's go with Byakuya. I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say. But I didn't, so I don't. Right. Understood. Byakuya. Now we can talk about Taka. I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and there, I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else. Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it, which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room. And Chihiro and I found that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Huh? When I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later. Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms already for us. They're assuming we are going to be here for a while. Well, better to have than not have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student? That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Fucking hell, man. You guys pretty shit. Leon. Okay, group up together. Alright. We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows and all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit. There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off. This sucks. It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we going to do? God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Okay, these guys. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside. So we went looking all over. But we didn't find a thing, sorry. I went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal. But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing. It was hard as like metal. Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway, if we are gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it. I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration. I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and the dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point we are only able to search the first floor. We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Yeah, that's very childish of you. Okay, try this. If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym. Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior detectives. What the hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's all your fault. If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like, I want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Slut? Your mind is thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach. I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met? Alright guys, everybody just calm down, alright? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yes, it sounds like you two are so close now, you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka. So that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff. I guess we don't have to worry about food, Alice. Sure, for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You can just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I? A parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him? Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control. A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere? I can't tell if we are supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to like eat you or anything? Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Come on, man. Oh my god, what the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude. Not like there's any good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We are prisoners here. We could die. We could all just die any second. She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What is this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the... Where did you find this? It doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter! You're really freaking us out right now. Never mind that. What's it mean? Just look at it. The building we are in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you are saying is this really is Hope's Peak Academy? Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations? I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn. But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good. Worried? What's there to worry about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth. Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and, everything will work itself out. Well, why are you laughing? Well, it's so funny. I'm just happy, that's all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. Didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on. Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what's going on? It's perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us has had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We are trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to live, you just have to kill. Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here. There's got to be something we can do. All we can do is adapt to living our lives here from now on. Living here? Are you saying we should just accept it? A lack of adaptability It's a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or smartest. It comes down to who can adapt. As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion. Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Some areas restricted, cannot be sleeping anywhere else. So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why? The way things are now, every time night comes, we all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try to and come kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night, for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time. So you are suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure. However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all just have to agree to follow it. I see what you mean, but I think we can agree to that. It's like the little golf Lolita said. Without something like that, we are just gonna self-destruct. On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. Huh? You can't just decide to speak for us. So everyone is in agreement? Good. Then, if you excuse me. Huh? Where are you going? It's almost night time. I want to take a shower before it arrives. So, goodbye. Sus. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural. I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So, I guess it's pretty obvious where we're gonna go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting? Like you said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning. Do we really have to stay the night here? We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep. So we just have to give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow? Our only option is to split up and look around again and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Then we are done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy moments, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathrooms should have locks on them, right? Okay, I'm guessing that Sayaka changed room with me because the nameplate is just a sticker, right? I'm sure you know something you can just switch quite easily. Wait, give me a second. Wait, but I had a toolbox. This sus, huh? Alright, let's open it up. Good. It's no use, it really is locked. Boost, wrong, not locked. Holy crap! Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here? Makoto naige, this is a super duper majority bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom door in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it is locked? The door just doesn't fit? Didn't you see the notice? Oh, what? You can't read? The bathrooms in boys' room don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess. But I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that. Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you're just gonna turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull. Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See, it opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? The doors is the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all. Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore, so bye-bye. Hey, wait! Damn it. Ding dong, bing bong. Okay. This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams everyone. Good night, sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bye. Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. Dining hall. That means someone will come and refill the food, right? That could be a way out though. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed, exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I spent entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Monokuma teacher. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals. I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow. Ding dong, bing bong. Good morning, everyone. It's now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there is no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka, and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Someone might die, right? Hey, you! Wanna talk? Wait, what's up, man? Good morning, Makoto! Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day. Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Cool. Well, I go with Sayaka first. You can do whatever the fuck you want. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Ding dong. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka. Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh? Listen, I have a favor to ask. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it is okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? Oh, I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. She's right. We never know when they might attack. No, don't trust her, man. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe... Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again? Like I said, I'm a psychic. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously. I just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. Oh, okay. It's a TP. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm fine walking around the school. What are you talking about? Oh. What's up? Hello. I hope the two of you are having a nice day. Good morning, Celestia. Exchanging such common greetings is somehow strange, given the circumstances and everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Well, I'm off. Should we get going? Yeah. Oh, what's up? Mr. Naige, Miss Maizono, where the two of you off to? A man and a woman, growing closer. Hey, what are you trying to say? Like when two people are stuck in a hostage situation and over the course of the story they fall in love. There's really no other way to express it but to say, how very poetic. Wait a minute, your voice just changed just now. Okay, that's a bit hard. Makoto, do you have any idea what he's talking about? Nope, I don't have a clue. Okay, whatever. I forgot where's the gym actually. Eh? You, what are you doing here? Toko together with those two, quite a combination. What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking about that. You three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles where their brains should be, it's not by choice. Wow, that's super mean. Yesterday you were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me farther into your mid dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her? We shouldn't pressure her any further. Oh yeah, good point. They're like water and oil anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along. Now what about you two then? Well, look who is it. What's up, guys? What are you up to? We are picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we'll find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. What about you? We have to find some way to get out of here, no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko? Well, Hina is the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Ah, understandable. Wow, she's so tall. Mondo, what are you doing? Trying to find a way out. I figured I'd give it another shot. There's gotta be a way to bust this thing open. But I suck at thinking stuff, so I guess I'll let you guys figure it out. Once it's time to act though, you just let me know. And I'll show you what a real man can do. Wow, sounds like we can really count on you. Great. Man, what the hell is with this metal hash thing? It's really on there, that's for damn sure. Anyway, there's nothing to do around here. Gonna freaking die of boredom. And being stuck here is keeping me from racing toward my dreams too. Your dream? Yeah, to become a musician. You can sense my aura, right? The strongest vocals of the century right here. God, I feel so cool getting to say that in front of a national celebrity. Dreams. Did you say something? Oh, sorry, it's nothing. Come on, let's go. Sayaka is sus as fuck, man. I just can't, man. Where's the room again? Oh, it's here. Some terracotta clay figures. They don't look like the kind of thing you'd put in a high school gym. Oh, got token again. Cool. A plaque. I guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. This is a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It is completely covered in a gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it and I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess. You should take it with you. It might help liven your room a bit. Liven up your room a bit. You think so? But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I will protect you. You will protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. Whew, she's sus as fuck, man. She's so sus. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we are here, let's hang out a bit more. Yeah, she's so sus, man. It's a helmet of some sort. Why is something like that on the display? Oh, another token. There's all kinds of stuff on the shelves above. Cool. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we are here, I don't really know what to talk about. And I was the one who invited you to come with me too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Hey? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored. Just standing here around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's super boring. It's just I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day. Hey, this is kinda out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What is your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is, I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know. So I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh? I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. Ooh, you're sus as fuck, man. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dream. Not even for a second. Even if sometimes it is a bad dream, whether you are awake, whether you are asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all? Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We are rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We have been performing together since we were young, so they are all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness. But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes to their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it. So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least, that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we are trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we are all disappearing. But still, Saga, I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. Oh no, she's sus, man. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it. Ah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all. I'm really sorry. Sayaka. Actually, are you hungry? Before I head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So, you want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Hahaha, I'm just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. Ooh, she's sus as fuck, man. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Ooh, boy, she's sus as fuck, man. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat, before returning to our rooms. Back to room again so fast. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Free time, we'll hear about more. Absolutely. Free time. Spend days, fellow, deepen your friendship. Give them presents, which can potentially impression. Get school. Ultimate events. A new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills. Proves useful as everything plays out. Friendship. When you thought the time will pass. When you're finished, you automatically return to your room. Sit down and your free time, the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can simply choose to go to sleep and skip it. Sayaka. She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? No, I don't think so. Stop trying to suggest it that way. It's sus as fuck, man. Anyway, let's go out. Junko, huh? What's up? Getting stuck here is like totally disgusting. I wanna get out here. But that was quick. I thought you'd have more to say. Everyone is working hard to try to find an exit. Are they not? Good luck with that. I have no interest in such menial labor. Well, what can you offer me, man? How to deepen their friendship, man? They don't even, talk to me. Maybe I'll actually go to the school. Oh. You. Why is Hope Speak Academy like this? Very bizarre. Let's just check out where these people are. Kitchen. Alright, I'm interested in the kitchen. Wow, that's a lot of food. Yo, what's up, guys? Hey, did you find a way out of here? I didn't find a thing. Nothing. Zippo, zitch. Lost all my motivation. How do we get out of here? There's gotta be an exit somewhere. Daily display. What kind of foods and stuff lined up inside. Got another token. Colorful vegetables have stacked in huge pile. Another coin. There are some kitchen knives hanging on the wall. There's a whole bunch of different kinds. I have no idea you needed so many to cook. So many to kill. That's what it's needed for. Sup, bitch. Can't believe how bizarre Hope's Peak Academy turned out to be. It's made me weak. It's made me depressed. Let's check out the store. School store. Okay. Vending machine, school store. What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn it up, the price will come up. Would you try give it a shot? Learn more about it. Coins. And I'll give it a shot then. What's that? Lucky. Cool. Wait, what item did I have? bird seed. Blueberry perfume. Okay. So, hello there. Listen, who are you again? I apologize for my poor memory. It's just so hard to remember things I don't care about. Sure. What's up? Seriously, we're seriously trapped in here? DVD player. No disc nearby. A DVD player is useless by itself. If we had something to watch, at least that helped to pass the time. Got a coin, no? I can't believe how pissed off I am right now. When they are gonna let us out of this hellhole? I wanna talk to the manager. Okay, Karen. There's some magazines laying around, probably to kill time while you're waiting for your laundry. Washing machine, not surprising. This is a laundry room after all. Coins, cool. A vending machine. It's always nice to have a drink while your laundry gets done. I'm kinda scared. Are we really trapped here? There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. I wonder whose it is. There really isn't any conversation that I can actually, you know, hold. Ahoy! Remember me? The one and only Hifumi Yamada. Right. I guess I should press the doorbell. Ding dong. What are you doing here? Ah, why do I have to go through all this? I didn't do anything to deserve it. Sure. Alright, I guess I have to talk to Sayaka then, right? God damn it. I guess I should press on the bell. Ding dong. You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious, I really am afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? I tried to talk to anyone else, man. No one wants to talk with me, man. Let me just try again. Now that I know I triggered something. See, they don't want to talk to me. None of them want to talk to me, man. Have I missed someone? Pretty sure I didn't. Yeah, talk to all of these guys, man. So sad. Okay, I guess I have to talk to Sayaka then. Or I can just skip it, right? No, it's okay. We can deepen our friendship. Maybe she wouldn't kill me by then. Are you going to try and cheer me up? Sorry for making you to take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? Not really, no. Makoto? Do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just, I guess that was kind of formal, but it's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost. Let me save the game for a bit. Forgot I haven't saved in a while. She's so sus, man. I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions. But I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that is nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Hey, thank you for the flattery. That smile, that mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you, like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you? Because I looked at you all the time. Oh, I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. I find it more harder and harder to believe her story, man. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years. That bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into a school pond during our first year in junior high. I think it might have been... How would I know, man? I guess a sparrow, maybe? A sparrow, right? But sparrows were really common around here, right? We had a whole flock living there. But sparrows do show up in all kinds of fairy tales. Like that one, the tongue-cut sparrow. Yeah, true. But no, the bird we saw the day was a lot bigger. Crane, then. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond. That's right. That's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it to the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it. I should have said thank you then. But is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see? I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. I don't see what the joke is, man. And why is the BGM so like creepy and stuff? Sus, man. Sus. Sus as fuck. Yeah, I kind of figured. Honestly though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined it would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd meet again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still, I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me. It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her. I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it is more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right. 'Cause I'm psychic. Kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been outdated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill, melodious voice. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. What the hell does that mean? Let's check. Melodious voice. What does that mean? Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Oh, is it night time again? This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. So, soon the door to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams everyone, good night, sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bye. Same one. Today has already come to an end, but I swear, tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear. As my eyelids began to slide close, the conversation I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did. I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Monokuma Tita. Give us a summary. So I'm sure that you have noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still plenty of room. There's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest student already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. But when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time? Hat counting assignment! Ding dong, bing bong. Good morning, blah blah blah. Same thing, right? Good morning, rise and shine. Get a beautiful day. What should I do today? Okay. The fuck, why does that door look like that? Hey, Sayaka again. I can't. Yo, what's up? What are you doing, Makoto? We gotta hurry up and find a way out of here. Should I hang out with Leon for a while? See who else is around. Talk to you later, Sayaka. I have a feeling I should go with Toko. Let's try Toko. Did you come here to yell at me? My whole life is one unpleasant experience after another. Should I hang out with Toko while she's acting like this? Well, see if I can help. I was perfectly happy spending time by myself. But I guess if you are so desperate for attention, I can hang out with you for a little bit. I spent some time with a cold and distant Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Toko a present? Sure. Give her a perfume, right? I mean, might make her more... Okay, I'll just give. You're giving this to me? Don't think it makes me happy or whatever. It's more annoying than anything. Does that mean she liked it? She's just standing there. Does she want something? But she's not saying anything. Maybe I should try to start a conversation. Toko? What? You want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Okay, sure, but what should I say? So, what do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? Well, I mean, you know, we are trapped here together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. Huh? What did you just say? After that part about being trapped, we are gonna be what? Friends? What do you mean, friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. You've been hurt? What happened? Come on. You don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me. Even I know that. No, that's not true. Fine. Then tell me. Tell you what. You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, sure, you've won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. Then tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is. If you really wanna convince me you give a crap, you should at least know that. Genre, yeah, romance, right? I know that. It's romance, of course. Oh, you actually knew? Your biggest success was Soul Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fishermen shot to the top of all the hottest man polls, right? How did you know all that? There's no way you cared about me. I'm telling you I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me. Toko ran out screaming like a banshee. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now? Toko's report card vocabulary. Okay. Once we were done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Wow, so fast done already. Oh, still have time. Nice. Sayaka again. Okay, I'll talk to you a bit. Out for a walk? I wouldn't mind very much. Okay, I'll talk to you later. Kyoko. Alright, let's try Kyoko. Did you need something from me? Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Yes, please. I suppose a change of pace is necessary sometimes. Fine then. Why don't we take a little break? Spend some time with Kyoko doing nothing in particular. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? I don't really have a present, but let's give the bird seed. She might be interested. This is something you don't see too often. Do you mind if I keep it? I'd like to take a closer look at it. Does that mean she liked it? Are you scared, Makoto? Huh? Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared, being trapped in this insane school. Ah, that's good. That's good? Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. Without imagination, you can't ever deduce which action to take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all. I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others to see how you feel. You hide, huh? What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open? Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean? You are afraid of what you might lose, right? But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. Is she a dead person? She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned and goodbye. With that, she was gone. Well, we are still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Maximum skill point has been increased. Hey, look at you go. Okay. Cool. Oh, nighttime already. So fast. Set. 10 p.m. night time. Log prohibited. Don't go out. Good night, and don't let the bed bugs bite. The third day here has already come to an end. When will I? No, we. When are we gonna get out of here? I lay on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling, and before I knew it, I'd fall into an uneasy sleep. Wow, Formula 1. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. And that's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spend their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. A drive-through is better than sit down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world. Which is why I said, I need that to pick me up. Meanwhile, 0 seconds later. Good morning, 7 p.m. Rise and shine. Get ready for a beautiful day. Cool. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of the bed. Ugh. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought has crossed my mind. Ding dong, the sound of doorbell forced its way into my room. Save real quick. A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand. And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back. That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all needed to really come together. And that was when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together. And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could even say a thing. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall. Cool. I thought they should have done that a long time ago, to be honest. Yo, what's up? Toko? What? Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know, I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? I'm so nervous. What is she so nervous about? Just in general, you know. It's just being introverts and all that. I very much can feel what she felt. Makoto! Can't you guys get any freaking clue? Huh? My mascara is totally complete. I don't want anyone to see me this way, but Taka came and woke me up. What a day! You look just the same as yesterday to me. As if it's like night and day. Sorry. Seriously, I seriously need to reapply, but there's nothing I can do about it now. Maybe I'll go see if Celestial can help me out. And that's that. You've been imprisoned here, and that's what she's worried about right now. Oh, you're here. So, so freaking tired. The hell is wrong with that guy? Did he wake you up too? Yeah, he sure did. I guess he's going around waking everyone up. It's seriously annoying. I'm going back to bed. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. I don't think it will do any good. I'm sure he'll just come bug you again. Yeah, probably. Damn it. I guess we better just go then. And that's that. Alright, let's go then. I think that's everyone. Alright, let's go. A breakfast meeting, eh? Perhaps you will keep me entertained and make life with everyone here a bit more bearable. Sure. Where's Kyoko? Taka looks pretty impatient. We'd better get this started already. Good morning to you, Makoto. She can make even a basic greeting feel eloquent somehow. That's the power of a celebrity, I guess. Is everything okay? Oh yeah. Good morning, Sayaka. Alright, I'll talk to you guys later. Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting. It's the thumbnail again. Great. Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together. I didn't make time for this shit, you dragged me here. I know, I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting, to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. Sure. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's been a while for me too. Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall. Seriously? Nothing at all? Anything. It can be about how to get out or who is doing this. Nobody has anything? You are going to die. Huh? If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die. What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here. Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying? Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit, no way in hell I'm leaving here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues? One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place? Well, sure. It could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... Huh? What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal and bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend, Chihiro. Do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but... Certainty is not a concern right now. I will allow whatever remarks you may have. Okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that has been in the news and all over the internet? That monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jax. That about covers it, I think. They say he claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just a urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought. But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us? It's okay. Everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Cause help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Huh? Help? We've been stuck here in a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us. So I'm sure they are getting worried. I bet they called the police already. Yeah, ha 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 ha. The police? You're putting your faith in the police? What are you doing here? You guys seriously? Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them. And that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you are really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill. Why the hell are you laughing? I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act. You're still going on about that? So, Mr. Serial Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? Mr. Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe? We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away. Hey, don't ignore me, asshole! Okay. Let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple of days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you're working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that will make us start killing each other. Well, wait, I think yes. Ding, I figured it out. All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you? If you wanna know, I'll tell ya. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive. Motive? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, by the way, there is something I want to show you guys. Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. But don't worry, it's not some kind of pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's just a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Yeah. Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch a video. Good. Then we can go and watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know. Despair. That's all. Well, if you want to know more than that, you have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery behind hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Cause to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful. Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting. Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it. Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped. Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, will you? Huh? Why me? Why me? Because you are closest to the door. That's the rule, right? The rule? Hey. Hey. You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then. Awesome, thanks. I owe you once. If Makoto is going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone. Yeah, sure thing. Then we are counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it is a place to set up to watch DVDs, then follow me. Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us, he mentioned. I'd better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her, I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick just before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I'd found in the box and I found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then oh, I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family. You're getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy. It's like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best. I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard. Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay? If you had landed there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. Oh shit. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice. It was him. Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is so bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being? Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto, what happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box. Is that what Monokuma was talking about? What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed a DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react. What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right? Yeah, no way it's real. Haha, no way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. Let me get out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew They'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion, except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to feel our desire to live, so that we are more likely to start killing each other. It's the classic prisoner's dilemma. Hi! Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country might betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other. In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they will work together, but in our hearts, we are all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do. You can say that, but maybe you are thinking that once everyone drop their guard, you can just... What? This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight. Don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down. Okay then, maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that will help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we are all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka? What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka? Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her, personally. That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? We don't all have to stick around together, right? Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. What was in your video, Kyoko? Why should I tell you? Okay. Toko is not here. How about you, Chihiro? Everyone's really upset. I mean, how can everyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand it. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiend? What was in your video, Sakura? My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family. But still, I refuse to believe they will lose to it so easily. How? Cool. What was in your video, Hifumi? Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first. Did you think? Well, why are you covering your ears? If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works. Sure, whatever. Hey, Makoto, These videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I don't think so, but what the hell, man? This is all just one big lie. It has to be. Yeah. What was in your video, Taka? I saw. Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it in words. Okay, good. I believe you. I think Taka can be trusted, to be honest. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Buy some shit real quick. What's this? It's a pen. Huh? 2 coins to buy 1 item. Okay. Shit, alright. Hey Makoto, aren't you like super curious what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious, right? I could totally tell. But does that mean you're gonna tell me what was in yours? Who knows? It all depends on what kind of mood I am. I mean, you know. I don't think she's gonna tell me. Hey, where did Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real. But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I like to believe that, but if it was real... I'm not going to tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not gonna tell you. No way. Hell no. No way in hell. You're just acting all nice, so we'll tell you what you wanna hear. You can't fool me. Damn it! How the hell did they get the footage of that? Okay, calm down, man. Don't kill me. Oh, we found her. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset, or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she trashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might happen to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone, right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. Wow, that's a big word, man. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me. Sayaka, please, help me. Her voice was small and shaky. Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore. Sayaka. Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers. Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me to get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely. Makoto, you are the only one I can trust. So please, no matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side. Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant, after all. Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me. Like you said, I'm your assistant. A smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before. Hey, standing up! Yeah. Makoto, you're standing up! What's standing up? Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole! Get the hell out of here! No, I want to join in! Damn it! If you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out! It's gonna come out! My pristine, pure white stuffing! My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out! I balled out my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Gah! Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow? I could have down $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization. It's all lacking. What the hell was that just now? He wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you wanna just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Saka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Saka. You still look pretty shaken. I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Saka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Ding dong, huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? It's sus, right? I'm really sorry to come by so late. Saka? Sus, man. Saka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay? Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird? Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air has been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tensed up. It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside. But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room. But who would do something like that? It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better? What? Oh, it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in our dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so... But two people sharing one room is, you know... Oh geez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know. Me either. It's not that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms? Just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it will help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case then. Bing bong, bing bong. This is good. Announcement 10 p.m. night time. Don't go out. Sleep well. Good night. Oh man, it's already night time. Okay, it's settled. So it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we are going to trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again? Like I said, I'm a psychic. Huh? Hey, aren't you going to say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we'd better trade keys then. Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes to you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom... Oh, wait, this is me. Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up the door while you put it up. Just do that and the door should be open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka. Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was a psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night then. Yeah, she's creepy. Sus. See you in the morning. See you in the morning. Saka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. Ping, huh? So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Or you can just take it now and then go out, and see. I guess not. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it, the map is the map of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Yeah, that's creepy, man. Maybe you will bring me some sweet dreams. Maybe you're fat in her bed too. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. I hope no one dies. Let's see who dies. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of the Noah's Ark, right? We are sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layers or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you are really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear. So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together. Good morning, everyone. It's now 7 and night time is over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to get another beautiful day. Okay. I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. Okay, I can't stand it anymore. I need to go to the toilet. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's see who's dead. I want to see if someone dies. I remembered I was in Saka's room. I just remembered. I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I'd better get going. I left Saka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. So little people. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning. Good morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late. Yo. Sorry, I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. For the types with a more relaxed sense of time, most high schoolers fall into these categories. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever. I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone. My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm. What? Is it so awful to be late? I didn't oversleep. Just so you know. Nope. Got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. And Sayaka is not here, so she's the first one to die, huh? At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late. What's going on? Did something happen? Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? What would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise? I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me, and that speck started to grow quickly. I needed to go. I had to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe, but over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It has been taken out of his shield. More importantly, where's Sayaka? This is the replica sword self-defense. Where's Sayaka? There's a keychain onto the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be our room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. Is the display stand the sword was on. More importantly, where is Sayaka? The bed has been damaged too. I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Ooh, damn. She smiled, huh? It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. To survive deadly life. Cool. Cool, so Sayaka dies first, huh? Okay. I thought she was sus as fuck, but I still think there's a possibility that she killed herself. I don't know, I just don't really like her, maybe. I found her a bit sus. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Huh, you're awake. Finally. Are you okay? Now it's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. It's no surprise, considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So, it wasn't a dream? What I saw, it was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body, and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see it for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is... You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see it for myself. Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Or what good is it going to just... What good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, what are we all hanging out here in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was really gone. None of us want to be here right now, either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, she told us to all come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do what he says. We are his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reasons. We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka. I would never do that. If you can't believe anything, you can't believe that. He's here again. Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely would not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here. I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bear ×1 rule. Then who did it? Who killed her? You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's... What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that. You're just lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her. Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious? Someone killed someone? It's amazing what some people are capable of. Hey, hold on! Don't just assume he's telling the truth. That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something that with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh? Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to live. Why are you laughing? It's cause naive. You're just so naive. You really think it's that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here? You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Devilishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing? Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement that you have to uphold, remember? You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are blackened that committed murder, you can't be found out by the other students. This is what you're talking about, is it not? Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it, which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So, a certain amount of time after murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Okay, this gameplay, huh? Interesting. Interesting spot here. But it's getting quite late. It's fine, I'll finish this part. Yep, it will begin in a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Bracken who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will engage in one big debate showdown. During the trial, you will have to present your arguments about who you think the Bracken is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with the murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it. So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh well, to put it simply, it's execution! Execution! And by execution, you mean? Execution is execution. Execution. Electric chair. Poison gas. Cold. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane. So to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed? What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So basically, what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type of thing, which means you will be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, so let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Wait, hold on a second. You're freaking insane, you know that? Huh? A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it. Why not? What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not gonna participate in this trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy. What? Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something. Shut the hell up! Say whatever you want, I'm not gonna be a part of this. Don't be so selfish. You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It is my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then, are you enjoying yourself now? This shot is a bit, well, I'm sure the Kuma is enjoying himself. Are you? Huh? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You have violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me! Godly spirit gun here! Jesus Christ. What? What? Huh? This wasn't supposed to... Why me? Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again. What the... I don't... This can't be real. No way! Now, I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. What an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right? Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me, and you get shot, full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those glue regulations. Wow, Junko, I liked her, man. She died so easily. I thought she'd be around for a while. I thought I was going to befriend her too. I thought she could be, you know, a good partner. Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. And I noticed they make the blood purple. Is it because censorship or something? Interesting. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She'd died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. It isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality. Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? Well, I changed my mind. No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time. Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on. What do you take me for? I'm Monokuma. Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the Monokuma file. I mean, naturally you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Cause the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down. Wait, so then, you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I? That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make a proper decision. That's somehow comforting. Let's save for now. I have a feeling this shit will go down quite hardcore. Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give in your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Well, okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock. Was a huge shock. What the fuck? Oh, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her. Now it's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is to lose all faith in each other. We will lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else. Huh? Cooperation is absolutely the key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continue to think about and talk about the disease certainly isn't going to help anything. Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can adapt will die. Death isn't the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame. What an awful thing to say, especially after what had happened. Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we are all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away. Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell I'm letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we are pretty much screwed. In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Well, okay, we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone. What? Why the hell not? Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you are in a position of to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you! Well, fine. I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way, there's no problem. Two-player co-op-based defense with the two of them with their stats. They are totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we are putting our faith in the rest of you. I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Wait, who was I friend with again? Kyoko. And Toko, right? Toko is not saying anything. Well, are you going? Is this really happening? Screw that piece of shit bear. Well, let's talk then. We are going to find out who the killer is. Because if we don't, we are all gonna die here. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means everything's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It is really real? Hell no! Someone save me! Let me get out here! Someone help me! You're just accepting that? We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. I'm a bit suspicious of Byakuya, but it's either him that he did it, or him can help us to find out who did it, because he has like a lot of insight as to what's going on, it feels like. I hate this, but we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we are all dead. Wait, how do I proceed? Huh? So you finally noticed? Huh? Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. What? She's right. Could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded dorms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 100 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it? Are we done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong, well, do I really have to say it anymore? I'd rather you didn't know. Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out to the gym. I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it. Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right. Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they are thinking of destroying that evidence, they better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I'll fuck them up. Letting these deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off. But, I mean, we are not detectives or anything, you know? And we are gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that? We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying? It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next? Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Mayako is guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I blacked out. Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was all pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will. Execution is execution. Execution. Electric chair. Blah, 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 blah. Poison gas. Cough, cough. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane. I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. I guess I should look through Monokuma's file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room, in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma file 1 and added to the book. Aren't you going to help investigate, Jiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Okay, let me get some water. Pretty intense stuff. The first thing first is the murder weapon. The knife. The knife is from the kitchen. Let's go to the kitchen and check. Scene of the crime, my room. Oh, okay. So I headed to Sayaka's room where the corpses remain. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. This is the replica sword I bought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it has been taken out of his sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself until now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle specifically is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Okay. Oh, this is an Ace Attorney. Wait, fuck, I didn't read it. Huh, there's some scratches on the sheath. They must be made with something sharp. But how did the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make any sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this will only get in the way, and it could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are these scratches on the sheath? There are gouges in the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Huh? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decided to clean up a little? I doubt it. Notepad is still there, but I don't think it's relevant right now. A toolkit like this. Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo. We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture right now, huh? So you haven't used yours either then? Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet. Far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday. None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Cause like, why the hell would we? Okay. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too? I try to not make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever the decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it. So this must be my room key. If I remember correctly. Trade keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Because Sayaka had forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. Don't open door. After saying that there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something? No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. So she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms, alright. Okay, Kyoko. Yup. Hey Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but... What are you doing? Isn't it obvious? No, not really. I'm searching. Searching? She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room. Did you lose a contact or something? I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said, "Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so. But what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time. Interesting. What's interesting? Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean? I've searched your floor from one corner to another and didn't find a single strand of hair. Really? Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it too? Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer? That's the question, isn't it? Lint roller, okay. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in another room. If only I'd heard something. What? That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? Or our rooms completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know. Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Okay. Alright, let's go to the final one, I guess. Hey, the bathroom. And on the other side of this door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up right now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. Now, first off is the murder weapon from the kitchen, right? I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now it's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where did they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Gold pain. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing concerns me is... There's some blood on her left index finger. But that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless. So how come only her left finger? Sayaka's wrist has been added to the truth bullets. Okay. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her. So when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Okay, there's some wood on it though. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her. There I saw What? Written in blood, there were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? 11307, huh? Where did I get it? Fuck. It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. That's most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself. Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean. The way she wrote those numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote it by turning only her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something that in that position, do you know what that result would be? The result? Think about it. You're not gonna tell me? You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you will remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. It sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer? There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck? Get stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob? You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this? Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it is obvious that this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that? I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom door doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot with a question at me. I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, Well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it? Interesting. She had the slightest hint of smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this. Then that clears it up. Huh? What clears that up? I'm so lost. Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Okay, I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there was some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they will even talk to me, that is. You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed something in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible. That dirty bastard! Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is a scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me. If I ever found that son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it? No, it was a guy. Only a guy had a screwdriver. Yeah, they'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Sakura, cutie, blah blah blah. Okay. Okay then. Let's find the murder weapon first. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break actually. I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know. I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in dining hall helps me keep calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kinda hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night, when Sayaka was killed. Ooh? Do you know anything else? Okay. She was out at night, huh? Okay, the knife is missing. Saw it already. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. What is missing from... Was it missing from the very beginning, or no it's not? I was there, man. I'd better see if anyone here knows more about it. Hina should know. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall? Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kinda strange. A knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Also, it wasn't missing from the beginning? No, last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. And when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you are saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure you can tell everyone that I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Okay. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, did you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But still, kill her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Okay, maybe I shouldn't quite believe her. I mean, I believe she didn't do it at first, but I shouldn't quite believe her to be, you know. What's up, man? Finding. So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Great, because you are the culprit. No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched room last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if you say what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched room with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms. She's dead because of me. Then it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then I don't think so much about it, man. Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? The nameplate? Oh, even the nameplate was changed. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. Huh. This is definitely my room, but the nameplate says Sayaka's name on it. The nameplate on my room and Sayaka's room were switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Okay, so... someone wanted to kill her actually. Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Maizono doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? Oh yeah, let's go back to find the programmer. Cool animation. There's a sturdy gate here, no way to get past. It's the end of the line. The trash room is where all the trash is in the school eventually ends up. How to get this gate open? No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty? No. No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Who's on cleaning duty? Okay, saying the same thing. This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others. cleaning duty, huh? There's a hatch on the floor. Door won't budge. Okay. Hey, maybe Hifumi is on cleaning duty. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happened that Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room? Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me a key for the trash room gate. But we are supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge. Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time, so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient, actually. And that's that discovered. That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear, and things would become boring. Boring? Anyway, more important than that. Hey fatty, why do you want to be on the cleaning duty gig anyway? I just decided that to volunteer for something I knew no one would want to do. What's the big deal? Liar! I know why you did it. You wanted to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, and poking around it. What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D. But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you get tired of 2D and then turn to... I'll never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figurines. How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, that's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them, from picking up the trash to disposing it. What? If you are as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? Yeah, that's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that fight yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover a past trauma, or save a village, or defeat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled out a key from his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then... However, Mr. Naige, Surely you aren't planning to use this trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along. No. I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world. Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. This is the incinerator. It's away in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now. Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator? It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Oh, someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Hifumi, do you realize what you have just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you just said last time you were here the incinerator was off. Ah yes, about that there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory. Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down here, checked the place out. It was definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back from the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet... So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of this incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand. Yeah, is that... Do you know what that is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Yes, Dragon Ball reference. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on a big city street corner. Gaze into it, and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I'd better go find out for sure. Who? Oh, is it? The gambling girl? There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece? Like a hunk of burning love? Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape is part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. Now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence of the killer destroyed. But there's a lot of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burned clothes weren't. And does that mean... What does it all mean, Mr. Naige? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. It sounds like he's living out of one of his comic book fantasies. The green button turns it on and the yellow button turns it off. Or so it seems anyway. That's a huge trash can. Is that where we are supposed to put whatever trash we can burn? Well, wherever it is for, it doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. But I did find a cook token. Cool. Well, not a lot of stuff here, to be honest. Right, let's get this guy. Mr. Naige, you seem a little down. Huh, really? If you need help lifting your spirits, call on me anytime. I've got all kind of smart stuff that might help you cheer up. Alright, let's go out then. White button-up shirt. A guy. Wow, all of the guys has white button-up shirt, man. I wonder what they should see. It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyways. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right? Well, it just so happens. Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget it. Forget beam. Ah, sorry, just a little joke. Even I do joke sometimes. Hahaha. Sure, man. You. So, do you have any clues or anything? What kind of clues? Let's just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial. Okay then, do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking? No. Ah, so annoying. Must you fumble around fishing blindly for clues? Sigh. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. The scene of the crime, naturally, but I think the trash room is also worth looking into. The trash room? It is the perfect place to destroy evidence. However, there is one little problem, which is? That place is filthy. I'd rather die than set foot in there. I'm trusting all of you to conduct a thorough investigation on my behalf. That's sure. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play, and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert, and standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with her friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there, in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers. Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them much more beautiful. But then suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed, even more than that, was the figures of the other girls, who had all simply collapsed. GG. This ultra successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them would ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there is simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What could have caused the group to go to pieces? Look for an answer in the graduation. Okay, sure. Without warning, the video cut off. I see, okay, makes sense. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They are a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Hey Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something. Huh? What is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could there be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head. I'm sorry, I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. Hey Hero, can I ask you something? No, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap with it. Huh? Makoto? What are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? Oh, that's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell? I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dope me? He said it belonged to the pillar of history, Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room. That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years came out to be like $1 million. Oh, a million? That's pretty cheap actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Ding dong, bing bong. Okay, so it's time. Finally, it's time. Let the game begin. I'm getting tired of waiting. So what say we just get started, huh? It's time for a long-awaited class trial. Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. Boo-hoo-hoo, see you soon. The red door on the first floor, that's where I should go. No, that's where I have to go. No one else? Alright. Cool. You're late, Makoto. We've been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are. Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that later for the class trial. There we can all review the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced that I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know all too well. But then, who is the killer? Time to save, time to save. The one who murdered Sayaka. Is he really one of us? Boo-hoo-hoo. Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. Boo-hoo-hoo. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be watching. Relax. I haven't decided that 100% that you are the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way. Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? Let's get started. Sorry, in the end, I wasn't able to do any looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her? I can't help but wonder what whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now. So whoever struck us here even took the time to set up the goddamn courtroom, huh? Time to go then. Seems like you all don't have anything to add on. I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator. Let us begin. Good idea. Are you scared? No. Scare isn't quite right. I said it before. But it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the killer really is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed, and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time really comes. Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Yo, you finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close, it's total shit. Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up! We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easier for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. You didn't sit though, you all stand. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Oh, don't tell me the chapter end there. Oh shit. Okay, let's end here. Hey, I can't exit. Oh shit. Alright then. I have no idea what all this means. Let's end here. I'll save this for next one. Pretty interesting. Ooh, damn, it was quite intense. So yeah, damn, really interesting. The plot is get plot thickens, man. Let me just, how do I can't quit. Okay, anyway, so yeah, so wow, has been super long, a long stream, I think. What, 4 hours? Damn. yeah, so it's been quite interesting. Unfortunately, our first the first person who died is Sayaka. I actually thought she was sus as fuck, but you know, apparently she's not, and then she got killed. So this is quite sad. Yeah. So I still have. There's two persons involved in this. So now it's my guessing, alright? So there's two persons involved in this. So one person is someone who has bigger plans. This is not the person who laid the knife on Sayaka. This is the person who wanted Sayaka to die, but he knew someone was going. This person knows someone was going to kill Sayaka, so that's why he switched. This person switched the nameplate. That's what I'm guessing, because it doesn't make sense for the killer himself to do it. So the killer, the one who actually laid the knife on Sayaka, is a guy. I'm pretty sure of that because it's a toolkit. It involves a toolkit, right? So I'm pretty sure it's a guy. And then it's not Mondo for sure. He doesn't have button shirt. He was on guard duty too. I mean, he just doesn't, not that type, you know. And then my biggest suspicion now is actually Byakuya. Is that his name? The rich boy. And yeah, actually Byakuya. Is there anyone else? Byakuya. And probably the baseball guy, but I doubt it's the baseball guy. It's just a really small doubt. The biggest doubt is definitely Byakuya. And I think it's most likely it's him or Hifumi, but I doubt Hifumi has the strength to do it. So most likely it's Byakuya. Everything fits in, you know. So yeah. And the person who pulls strings from behind might be the gambling girl, but that one need to see. That one still need to see. So yeah, pretty interesting today. Boy, pretty interesting really, and I'm really excited to see what will happen next. But yeah, it's quite late now. My voice is dying too, so I'll end the stream here. So probably no one is watching now, but you know, if anyone is watching, you know, thank you for staying around, and you know, have a good night, and I'll see you on the next one. And hopefully we'll find out who kills Sayaka on the next one. So until then, take care and have a good night. Bye bye.